Hi everyone, welcome in. God, it is freaking cold today. Holy crap. It truly is winter right now in 2026. Hi guys, we are continuing the alliance raids for Endwalker. What did they call these raids again? I completely forgot. I know there's Pandemonium raids, but what did they call the alliance raid series for Endwalker? Because I don't think I've ever seen like the official name for it. But we're doing set 3 today. I'm really excited. And if we finish early, we'll probably start Omega Beyond the Rift. A couple of quests there, maybe to continue Omega's storyline. But we'll see. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, we're on Primal Famfrit again. I'm sorry I was late. I was helping raiding with friends doing Eden raids. It was a lot of fun on Materia. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Happy, what's today? Friday? I think today is Friday. Alrighty, let's go. Without further ado, let's actually go and get that started. It's loud in my game. Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, last time we started the Alliance Raid story, which was more or less about the 12, which was really nice. So we did meet them. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we did officially meet the 12. So it was nice, like, seeing most of the gods. I think there's only like 4 gods left we have yet to meet. And then, hold on. Ah, darn it. I'll deal with that later. Anyway, yeah, we officially met the 12. Like, I think like 8 of them or 9, because there was 2 of them in one of the raids. And then we met Derek and his cute little Oppo here. And apparently the Phantom Realm is a real realm, and I'm kind of disappointed because they don't play children's card games in the Phantom Realm, which I'm sad about. But yeah, we met Derek. I think his name is Durek. I think that's the name, Durek. But I'm gonna keep pronouncing it as Derek because it's just easier to say, really. And yeah, we found this paradise above Mordona, which was the Phantom Realm, and we were with Graha and Kryl, and we learned that this is where the 12 resided here. And apparently they were not the 12 that helped Louis Sois at the beginning of a 2.0 and save the realm. They're completely different, and they've been very secretive about kind of telling us like what they're about. And so like the first part of the raid section was the fact that at first they showed up as villains to kind of test us, I guess, and they unlocked what was the place called? It was called Agalia, which was the first Alliance raid, which was really fun. We met Birigo, we met Roger, we met Azima. Who else? Azima, Roger, Birigo, and Nalthal. And so they revealed to us that it was just a test, and they really do like mankind, just like Heidelin did. And since Heidelin is gone, they decided to like take over for her, I guess, as like the ones to keep balance. And so as we were kind of like trying to figure out like the mysteries of everything here, the second raid set started where we met another researcher from Sharlayan, Ephemero, who was, I really like her. She's really fun and very energetic. And so we were trying to like unlock the mysteries of the 12. And so the second raid series was unlocked. And then we met the rest of the the 12. We met Haloni, we met Althik, we met Nemia, my patron deity, and we met Navika too. I'm trying to remember, like it has been a couple of days, but yeah, the second raid was also a lot of fun. Like, it was a lot of people's favorites too. Your first scene was a lot of people's favorites here. And then as we continued questing, we're slowly kind of getting the impression that Derek here, there's more to Derek here than he's letting on. And we were kind of introduced to the notion that there's a 13th member of these deities. And at first, I was wondering if it was the Opo Opo, but I think it's Derek here, who is the last god here. It's just my suspicions, I think. But we shall see. We'll definitely see for sure here. Alright, let me food up again. And then we will talk to him. The heart of the myth. Derek is awaiting word from Cryo. Also, that already looks beautiful. I'm excited to see where that is. Oh, Toumeya, 'tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there's still no word from Cryo and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of their investigation. I just shouldn't doubt. Hi again, Bond. Nice to see you again. I know it's only been like 15 minutes, but hi again. Welcome in. But between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the monument's epigraph, they have much more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I have in mind to pay Snowgeim a visit in the Omphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Ook ook. I can recover from the chaos. Yeah. Yeah, from one bit of chaos to the next. Also for context, I was on EU like not even like 15 minutes ago helping a friend do Ramu Eden raids on Materia. And we didn't have the full party. There was like 6 of us. Hello. So the battle took a lot longer. We weren't doing as much damage, but eventually we won, like after one wipe. But it was fun. Alright, Derek. Snowguy has been something of a fixture here, so focused is she on her work. Winning. She often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. What do you have to say? Ook? Are you okay? Oh, if it isn't Toumeya and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you rather not be with them in the Sharlayan? You're a researcher too, after all. I found myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see. And of late, I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. We're susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. I think they did say that these deities were also affected, like as time went on, like by the hopes and prayers of the people. Because as we all know, like the people here who live in Eorzea, like they do call out to the gods, like if like Roger please, or like blessed Roger grant me strength, like stuff like that. Like they say stuff like that, and that kind of gives that kind of like influences the deities here. I think it may be like an aspect of Dynamis too, roughly. So they're a type of primal, but they said they're not also full-on primals, I guess. The suggestion that faith has shaped nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was hoping that I might speak with the gods again. Not because but they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. I did run the first alliance raid with Amanda yesterday too, and it was like the first time I actually noticed that Nalto actually used balls as one of their mechanics. So like the balls is actually real, and that makes me laugh. Welcome in, Sarai. Be that as it may, I believe there may be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Toumeya. If you were to call out before the heavens, I have a feeling they would answer. Yeah, Thal's balls is canon. So, won't you give it a try, and afterwards let us know what they said. I, for one, see no harm in it. But if you're disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It's entirely your decision. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrances to their respective heavens. You may advance the quest anytime by speaking with Derek and the Omphalos. Oh, we're gonna talk to all of them. Omphalos. Hehehe. Lyrigo, guide my hammer. Toumeya, blessed am I that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. It does me well to see that you have been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interests. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. It is my hope that you wish to strive ever forward and seize that which you must most desire with your own hands. Roger. Well, if it isn't the dauntless Toumeya, full glad am I to see that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Roger, you posited some interesting theories. A connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. Huh. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. He does have a nice beard. His beardliness. It's a little mummy. That's cute. Azima. Toumeya, at last you come. Hehe, I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You've awakened forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. A Zem, perhaps? Also, giant woman! Toumeya, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual-aspected divinity, 'twas not always so. Man hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith, offered from millennia, that shaped us into our present form. In answers to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Nod. Balls, balls. Okay, looks like that one's not open yet. Okay. That one's not open yet. Okay, that one's open. Navika. I have a question. Is her outfit available like in the monk shop or in-game? Why, if it isn't Toumeya, you wish to speak, do you? Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the 12's Wood. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is an out of abundance of love, so pray be good to them and heed their warnings. Giant woman! Alfiak. Toumeya, is it? I must say there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop of the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. That's good advice. No, not yet. You can get Azimus, though. Okay, thank you. Did they make like a mention or hinting that's saying that they were gonna get her outfit eventually, or? Okay. Welcome in. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience, such as the riches of time. He means Dawn Trail, perhaps. Alright, and then my patron deity. Matron deity. The spinner. Well now, if it isn't my dear adherent Toumeya, how good of you to call to me. Sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Once they need money, though, they might. I mean, I'm totally down for giving them my money for that outfit, because, yeah, I need it. No biggie. Such a joy it is to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate. So one surprise after another. It'll make bank for sure. Uh-huh. Okay, and I think there was Menfina, who's left. Yeah. No, Halone and Menfina are left. Benui. How bold of you are to summon me, Toumeya. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Well do I know the power of men's hopes, of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. Oh, Toumeya, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? I'm truly grateful that we could talk like this. As you know, I'm a goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. And whether or not Oshan is my beloved, as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone. Be it men or gods, I love you all alike. Needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamu too, whom you and yours gifted to me. Oh. She's talking about the wolf, right? The wolf's name is Dalamud? It can't be the moon because... yeah, it has to be the wolf. Also, our poly pansexual Queen Menfina. Mm. Ukuk. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? So let us await Krile and Grahatia together. Yes. Still no sign of them. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Are you a deity? As an adventurer, you're better traveled than most of the places you have seen. What kind do you like best? Bustling hubs, brimming with activity. Natural environs, unspoiled by man. Faraway lands where new encounters await. Quiet places where I enjoy solitude. Bustling hubs, brimming with activity. I could see the appeal of that. Though I travel alone, I also quite enjoy listening to the sounds of life in the cities and towns I visit. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether this land, and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelves Wood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone. I couldn't turn a blind eye. Ah. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. When I see him here, undaunted by the presence of gods, I can't help but feel 'twas fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone. Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings, and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether, so much so as to dilute their very existence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Toumeya. The gods themselves wish to fight after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. Yeah, but there's like a third alliance raid. To that end, we seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, we have no reason to believe otherwise. Said being is the Watcher of the Moon. You'll be pleased to know that I have already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Ilsabar contingent, who presently oversee the structure. We're really going then? To the moon. Huzzah! Hehe, I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once. Oh yeah, there was a Watcher on the moon. Forgot about that. Hi Al, welcome in. How are you today? If you still wish to speak with the gods, best seek them out now. They may not be there later. I did get a photo with Toumeya, so I'm fine. Maybe I should get one with Nafika, too. It's fine. Whatever. Happy Friday. Yep, happy Friday to you too, and everyone. Should get that started. The Watcher's place. Okay. Teleport. For those who celebrate. We're on Primal again. Vampiret. Just got home, so eating a late lunch. Awesome. Greetings, Heideland's champion. You're ever welcome here, as are your companions. It's a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Heideland. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition, the names and the duties of the 12. It speaks of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. He's literally standing right here. Or it's probably the monkey, but we'll see. Are we correct in assuming that an individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. Please. So man has managed to come thus far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. Ah, okay. An entity created by Heideland to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. They're primals. And like myself, they believe that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of the time, Vana selected those who she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons of images that fit men's ideals. I did mention that earlier. So you're right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. Yet even as they just changed at Vana's behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Heideland is no more and the final days averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. Can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. That's a good screenshot. Well, I for one never felt that the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. Ook ook. What are you thinking of? May your journey be fulfilling. Alright. Enter the Omphalos. Something is amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That's because our preparations are complete. Oh, and here are the last four. Or five, or three. This is Oshan and Laminia? Lamine? Right? Ah, I wanted so bloody long for this moment. Tisk tisk. Liliminayan. No. Limlan. Limlan, right? I think that's how you pronounce it. Limlan are such uncouth words, the first you would speak unto our guest. Okay, so apparently there was two left. No, there's three. No, Thaliak, Limnan, and Oshan are left. Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion, I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart and our sanctums throughout Aether-rich Eorzea, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there's still one thing we don't understand. Our analysis of the Fountain Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. So the baby Oppo Oppo was Oshan all along. I knew it. You were him all along. I'm gonna be silly and say this. So the baby Oppo Oppo was Oshan all along. They just look at me. Loath though I am to disappoint, it isn't the little fellow. I like that that's an option. While my brethren use various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. And it fell to me. The Wanderer, to beckon unto the Omphalos, they who could grant her wish. I know, right? Gasp. He's so hot. What? How could you hide such a thing from us? Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. Who could have foreseen this? I mean, to be honest, like, I thought it was the monkey, to be honest. But okay. But our fears were unfounded. You heeded our request, and despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Ook ook. Forgive me, Toumeya, but at least I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. You're on the right track. Imagine. I await your coming with bated breath. I mean, to be fair, in one of the other Final Fantasies, like, the main super evil villain disguised himself as a little tree thorn, so... yeah. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us. Oh, my loins are girded, of course. What? Anyway, I shall receive you with my all. He is a raging torrent, child of man. God, Alphinote would freak if he saw Thaliak here. We should have brought Alphinote here to talk with Thaliak. Thanks for sharing, speaker truth. I'm just being silly. Okay, let's talk to everyone. Crown? I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. 'Tis no easy thing to say you're actually a god. I mean, in our line of work and all the stuff that we've gone through, I mean, I definitely would probably believe them, considering like all the stuff that we've gone through. Snowgaim? In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. Okay, so Oshan is the Wanderer too, like Azem was. Ook ook. Ook ook to you as well, Gnome. Welcome in. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares immense solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the Sons of St. Koinak. In spite of this, I don't feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand, 'tis as if a dear friend suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was an expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Ook. Aww. Bopo sad. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do the best we can by them. I know, someone pet the monkey. Since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who bathed on this star. And even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts and do our utmost to grant them their desire. So, raid time? Then I believe we all know what comes next. Also, if you'd like to join up, meet in Mordona. Because I'm gonna go there right now. By all indications, this will be the final foray into the God's Sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventure friends once more, Toumeya. As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Toumeya. Can I pet the monkey? Please, he needs pets and hugs. Thalea. Agalea, Euphrosyne, and Athalea. Aww. Pet the monkey. Slash handover. Wow. Handover. I don't think that did anything. Yeah, poor little baby. Alright, who wants in? Though we assured that fulfilling the god's desire won't visit harm upon the star, I can't help but worry that we may come to pass. You must be prepared. Maybe because it's an NPC, technically. Oh my god, he ignored it. Yeah. For the coming foray, you shall thank face Thaliak in the heavens of water, and Lomlayan and Ocean in the heaven of wind. While Toumeya would abide in the former, I believe she has already fulfilled her part, which means an easier time for you, or so I hope. Worry not, I shall hold the fort here. Pray focus on the battles ahead. For luck. Can I target, please? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, nice. Looks like you're getting ready. Okay, So, this is gonna be fun and interesting, and I'm kind of nervous about this, but we did the first raid as a Scholar Healer. We did a second raid as DPS Summoner. For this one, I do want to challenge myself, and I'm going to go in as a Paladin tank for this. I want to tank for this one. Yeah. I will need help, though. If you guys, like, if there's, like, mechanics and stuff, like, I need to do, if I need to pick up ads or whatever, like, please let me know in chat. There you are. Awesome. Okay, there you are. Yes. Okay. Is anyone else who would like to join us for Thalea? And while we're waiting, I am going to take a break here, run ads, get them out of the way, and then we'll queue in for the raid. So I will be right back. Howdy, howdy. Sorry about that. I had to do a market board run because I am undergeared for this raid. But it's all good now. Everything is fine. The default is 625, so I am 639. Hey Yoda, welcome in. Do you want to join us for the Third Alliance raid? We're on a fam for it. But yeah, I needed to gear up, and everything is okay. All right, yeah, we'll wait for you. Yeah, thank you. Let me see. Check portraits, everyone. Make sure portraits are okay. I messaged my FC, but no one has responded yet. And I also pinged notices community too. I think no one said anything either, so that's fine. We did have good luck last time for the first 2 raids. I think we had the max was 6 people, so we should be fine here. And plus, it's fam for it. It should be okay. Okay. Waiting on Yolda. It was out of their undying love for mankind that the 12 constructed the monument at the heart of the Omphalos, that they might never lose sight of their purpose. To answer that love, you must sally forth into their sanctum one last time to grant them their heart's desire. Oshan, or Derek, as you had known him, awaits with his brethren Thaliak and Lumlayan in their heavenly domain. Brave torrential waters, weatherly stormy winds, and vanquish these remaining deities, and you shall finally arrive at the truth of their mysterious objective. Alrighty. What did the other one say? The 12 Eorzeus guardian deities seek to fulfill their enigmatic aspirations. For this, they claim they must engage in battle with men. Continuing their efforts to uncover the truth, you and your comrades turn your attention to the monument at the heart of the Omphalos, which contains an incomplete epigraph. The goddess Navika provides you the key to deciphering it. But in exchange, you must do battle with more gods, herself included. So it is that you best prepare yourself for another grueling foray into the sanctum, there to grant the divinities their heart's desire. In the course of investigating the legendary Phantom Realm on behalf of the students of Baldessian, you have encountered 4 mysterious beings who claim to be of the 12, the guardian deities of Eorzean myth. They declare that in Heidelin's absence, they are the rightful rulers of the star. You must prove your strength if mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. When you know precious little about these self-proclaimed divinities, the potential threat they pose cannot be denied. So it is that you resolve to answer their challenge and prepare for a foray into their sanctum. Alrighty. Yilda, what's your status? Oh, very flashy. We're gonna ignore the semi-naked cat boy over there, but okay. As per usual, yeah. There you are. Hello. I like to tank this. Yeah, thank you. Oh, more black mages. Hehehe. Alright. You're gonna do the thing and no one's gonna stop you. I am terrified. Alright, let's queue in. 19 minutes. Okay. I'm scared of what the thing is. Things scare me. Oh. Is this particular raid, is there like an imbalance with this raid compared to like the first one? Because you guys have said like the first one's very unbalanced. Okay. While we're waiting here, let me look at the quest list because I wonder. Let me see. Where is this other quest that I'm gonna do today? Old Sharlayan. Heartless hypothesis. And Ramu trial. We're kind of queuing in at the moment. Sorry. It shouldn't be as bad since this is the last one that it's tuned closer to the Endwalker eye level cap. I haven't done it in a while. It's a journey. Minutes. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to Sharlayan. Let me just go to the... I could probably start this quest now. While we wait. I'm gonna stay as a paladin for this. Okay, that is the wrong place that I went to. Old Sharlayan, my bad. Don't follow me, please. Okay. 10.9, 14.3. I went to the... Oh no. I thought that was Stabnir for a sec. Whoops. Okay. 10.9 and 14.3. So, right there. Okay, this quest, 14.3, a heartless hypothesis. Spectacle technician. Oh no. Ha. Omega Beyond the Rift. They were talking about this Omega. Okay, the bespectacled technician is enjoying the refreshing harbor breeze. It's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Hi. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you of all people. I'm queuing for something, so I'm just walking around wasting time. As part of the team who designed the Ragnarok, you see, we recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of your journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information. Records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from a log was a transmission of unknown origin. Something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believed it to be an audio message, but even our most talented linguists have been unable to decipher the language. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, but today might be the day we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come to Thilmazane? It seems fitting to have one of the Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear history being made. Yeah. Where the hell is Stomazine again? Not in the Aether, right? Okay, it's right there. Now there you are. This is where we meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who I'm told potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be here along any moment. Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... Gods, is that you, Toumeya? Notorious B-I-G-G-S. How you doing? Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear the message deciphered, it was Toumeya Aqueous. No argument here, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you may think, so please do stick around. Okay. Shall we pick up where we left off then? As I was saying, we think this transmission from the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse. Its origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short, thus we resign to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. Hehehe. What is that look? Jeez. She's plotting something. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when we heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Crazy cat girl eyes run. That was a face, for sure. It probably wasn't sinister whatsoever, but just the white eyes. It was just the white eyes, I guess. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha. The little model we made. Teehee. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else. But I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents your lot sent the chief. The full report on the final days. Dynamis? In part about Omega's civilization, it said that their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before he put an end to the real one. There is that possibility. Ah, there they are. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Alpha. Oh, well, too late for that. Damn it, right in the right moment. Okay. Cliffhanger. Okay. Sorry, I will come back. I'm being called away. I have to go beat up some gods. I'll come right back. Alright. That was perfect timing, by the way. Alea. Oh, this is beautiful. The squad pulling up.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum.
We're splitting? Okay.
Let us see how you fare against my servants.
Yeah, thank you guys for telling them about me. We're A. Good luck.
Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard.
I think that's Hien's voice
my
actor.
Pleasure to welcome you personally.
Forgot how much those hurt. The River of Knowledge. Yeah, like before, let me know if there's like any mechanics I need to do. Alright.
I have looked forward to this moment, children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge. The rivers rage at my behest.
Alright, did not knock me off, but okay.
Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? Of ignorance be cleansed!
Gotcha.
Join me in deepest knowledge. Let flow the waters of your
This
mind.
is a mechanic. What is this?
Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths. Small wonder the others have exalted so. O waters purifying, reveal their nature.
Alright.
Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations.
Oh, I see. It rotates like a zodiac.
Not all answers can be obtained through might.
You could tell it's Endwalker because all the mechanics are, can you rotate a shape in your mind? Sometimes.
Prove to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another.
It's kind of like the Eden Cloud of Darkness trial, like with you have to constantly move around in order to like avoid the damage, I guess. Something like that.
Well done, wise children.
Alright, nice.
Well done.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals.
Hien is an ancient god, yeah.
Have you got the stones to face the navigator?
This sounds like a Yatsuyu's voice
Don't
actress.
keep me waiting.
Would.
Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
At least Delia has best girl. Limlan. You're about to be a menace. Sorry in advance. Alright, we good?
I'll teach you the ways of navigation. Mine are the waves and the winds.
Alright, go in.
Can you contend with she who rules the tides?
Okay, this mechanic again. I did this earlier today.
You must make an ally of the wind.
Oh, it's Hilda from Heavensward. Cool, cool, cool. Oh shit, I should go over there probably. Yeah, nice to hear her again.
Rise above the white caps.
Oh god, it's Ballway Part 2. Oh, Hilda.
Ah, you don't disappoint. Oi! Cut it out, you!
Yeah, I hear Hilda.
Stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress. Brace for the storm!
I guess keep moving.
Oi! Cut it out, you!
Oi.
I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericos!
Alright, ads probably.
Join us in the excitement! Dance upon the waves.
Follow the jumping bun.
That's the way, my clever serpents.
So much water.
Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy.
Oh shit. Okay,
Boundless as the
okay,
ocean.
right here.
Swim free, my pet.
Ballway again.
You can surely do better than that.
Almost dead.
To seek
Awesome.
new horizons, you must come together as one. It falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
She didn't do it to you? Aw. What did she do? What was she gonna do?
Thank you for making it this far.
That's a Hippodeus'
Not long
VA.
now.
If you tank LB,
till our journey
and
together
platform
must
smashing
end.
normal, get stand in it. Yeah, also let me know if there's a tank that'll be coming up and in chat. And like let me know when to actually like do it.
I am the last of us to face you.
Don't forget about that. Okay. Thank you.
Strong are they who roam. Stand firm amidst the storm.
Ignore the talking about redacted. Okay. Follow the jumping bun. Okay. They say he's the last, but we're about halfway done with this, so what is there? What more is there here?
You must persevere.
How dare they make you use your brain in this day and age?
Wind, guide my arrow. My bowstring sings.
Right here.
You can overcome this. I know you can.
Limit break.
Arise!
We should have the man strip.
Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star. Come! Grant us our heart's desire!
Oh, he big now.
Stay not your steps! Those who hesitate are lost!
Kratos wants his Blades of Chaos back. Ooh woo.
Behold the Wanderer's arrow!
I see.
I'm glad that it was you who came to us.
That's a huge tank buster. Holy crap.
Here our journey ends. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead. May the wind ever be at your back.
Follow the jumping bun. Go over here. And he's dead. GG.
The sweet sorrow of parting. I beg you, stay the course to the end.
Farewell. Alright. GG, easy game. Oh, hi guys. Hey guys.
You're back. The Omphalos. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this?
It's nice to hear Jonathan Bailey again.
Those ones, I leave to you.
Hey, it's Los Angeles. That was horrible, and I feel bad, but still. Took an opportunity.
It seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
You have a cast to interrupt coming up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let me know when they're casting it, but I'll probably just this one? Was that it? Nice, nice. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys. Oh, the red cast bars. Alright. Hey, it's all of them.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours.
Okay, I think that's
As
Arbor,
entities
not
charged with
Pithridaeus.
ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
They're gonna combine. Yeah, it's Arbor. Eulogia, the 12.
'Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to we relics of the past.
I don't know, Armvold and Hythlodaeus' voice actors sound so similar to each other. I always confuse the two. Okay. Mechanics? What mechanics?
Come, children, fulfill our final wish. See every last Lotus returns to the star. By the power vested in us.
First form. Okay, following you guys.
Fight. Fight with all your being.
Ow. Also, Al, I didn't see the gloves drop in any of the treasure chests, but I will give them to you.
Receive our love and transcend it.
Also, a photo at the end too, once we finish.
Blessings be upon the Etheris. Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance. Shine like the stars on high.
The moon begins to wax. Ow. Okay.
Mercy be upon our beloved children.
Time and tide. Up. Thank you. This again. How many times have you guys done this? You guys know your stuff.
single note of strength shall we hold back.
Okay, this is a push. So right here, right? Yeah.
Overcome our final test.
Oh, very close on the edge. You snooze that ad.
Ever has mankind hoped and prayed. And those hopes and prayers have given us fall. Unto the sun we surrender our all. You have truly come far.
Yikes.
Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance.
The 12.
Not a single note of strength shall we hold back.
GG. Awesome. That was fun.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you guys. Dahlia complete. Alright, awesome. That was fun. Wee haha. Alright, let's roll. Looks like no gloves have dropped, which, I'm sorry. I need. Oh, Sean, sure. That's okay, it was fun. They hate you. Alright. Alright. Let's see, victory post? Let's do something different, for me. Yeah, thank you guys so much, for the party. It's been fun. Yeah, that's fine. So the man has a special mechanic. Uh-huh. What is it? No. Alright, cool. I swear, I will post these pictures. I will for sure post these pictures once I get off my lazy butt and put the gig drive in the PS4, in the PS5, and put it on my computer. I swear. Let's take one more for good measure. Right there. Alright. Thank you guys. You guys are free to leave a party afterwards. Or more so, you guys go in. Leave first. I need to take an ad break, actually. You could save them using the PS app too. I gotta look into that. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta run ads here, so I'm gonna stay here. I'll let the ads run. But yeah, thank you, Yolda. And everyone. Yolda? Yeah. Alright. Alright. I'll be right back. Hi, we're back. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the party. That was hectic, honestly, but we did it. Thank you guys so much again. Alright, let's go back. So, the Malayan has a special mechanic. If you do the blow kiss emote at her, and I think Dote works as well, when she's not casting a mechanic, there's a small chance she'll say, "Oi, cut it out, you," and throw a dagger at you that does large damage and stuns you for a few seconds. I did hear a lot of that during the fight, where she was saying, "Oi, cut that out, you." Oh, that's funny. I like that they do that. But yeah, let's see. Which is a reference to an Arama-born fish, the Navigator's brand. Said fish's description, cousin to the Navigator's dagger, fishers believe that this wavekin was the blade that Limlayan threw at Oshan in her fury, at having her naked form espied. The incident led to the latter taking Minfina as his lover. Ah, okay. So she more or less threw a fish at him. You can save them using the PlayStation app. Yeah, that's how I get my screenshots from my PS2 anywhere else. Gotcha, okay. I will look into that. Okay, PS app. That's on the phone, right? I'm dumb. Probably on the phone, but okay, I will look into it. Okay. I'll see you again very soon. Toumeya, are you alright? Thanks for clearing the way, Toumeya. That being, I presume, is the 12. Well, it looks like they're more of the 1 now, instead of the 12. You've done well, children of man. As promised, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. Our desire is simply thus, to give ourselves unto the star as a blessing. In the 12 millennia we have existed, we've come to harbor tremendous power through prayers. Through battle, our essence shall unravel and return to the star, where it will give rise to new life, such is our final gift to you. You mean you'll disappear? Yes, the fragments of our former souls which serve as the core of our existence shall rejoin the livestream. Yet though we may fade from sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. The only thing to change is where your prayers find their way. Henceforth it shall be this, the instrument of blessing that receives of mortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. The instrument of blessing that receives of mortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone would wish for you to remain. Must you truly fade away? Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess. What we do for ourselves. Mankind overcame the final days. It so moved us that even we who are but constructs knew the greatest joy. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world. In return, we would show our undying love for you. Worry not. Myths are wont to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in your faith in us. Well, when you say such things, the moment of parting has come. By our blessing, may you march towards a brighter future. Aww. Farewell, beloved children. When you're ready, brothers and sisters. May the font of your ingenuity ever flow. Bye, Rigo. Yours is the strength to destroy all obstacles. Abide in virtue and hold fast to the truth. There is meaning in your deeds. Celebrate in life and embrace death. May you flourish and reap a bountiful harvest. In your limited time, have boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on towards victory. Harbor love in your heart for yourself, for others, and for the world. From the past to future river of knowledge flows, be part of its nourishing waters. May a wonderful new world greet you beyond destiny's horizon. Be calm as the ocean, and you shall weather any storm. As the winds blow unfettered, may you be free to follow your heart. Aww. You needn't agonize so, Oshan. Remain with them if that be your desire. But this is what we dreamed of, to return to the star together. I just never imagined that I would grow fond of them. Parting would be so hard. Long as we have abided in patience to rejoin the life stream. And the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life. Why not share your fate with them? Follow your heart, even as ever you have. When the time comes, we shall meet again. Decided to continue journeying a while longer. Aw. He got his buddy back. Alright. It cannot have been easy for Derek to break with his decision. I should like to hear what went through his mind. He's back. He's really back. Ook, ook, ook. Happy ooks. That I'm still here, I can scarce believe in myself. Words cannot well express my surprise when I opened my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returned. Embraced by gods, Derek is the very picture of peace. What to say in such a moment? Best to speak from the heart, I suppose. I'm glad to be back. And we're glad to have you back. Glad hardly suffices to describe it. We're over the moon you're still here, Derek. Or should we call you Oshan? I no longer have Oshan's power. Derek will do. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the star, will live out my days as a man. May I ask what happened? No sooner had the 12 vanished that you reappeared before us. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship has weighed down my steps. And the little fellow's fervent call halted them. I was overwhelmed with the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of the world I love. Upon seeing me torn, my brethren bade me follow my heart. I needed no further urging. We created the instrument of blessing and the faith that one day the star would no longer need our guiding hand. Thanks to you, the day has finally come. Yep. But I ramble. How uncharacteristic. Let us head back to the Omphalos, shall we? Well, we must return to Sharlayan. The Forum will be expecting our report. Yet if their entire truth was to be revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of the worship of the 12. Aye, in penning our report, we would do well to consult the Forum on what details are safe to disclose. Much pertaining to the field of mythology will need to be, obfuscated, I fear. Worry not on my account. Inspired by our findings, I have a mind to examine the 12 in the context of reception theory. The people's perception of deities are wont to be informed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, I believe we may uncover heretofore unseen aspects to the 12. Reception theory, you say? Most intriguing. I shall like to see the fruits of your research when I visit Sharlayan. When you do, have care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars would be all over you like starved beasts. Or like people from the great work all over Estinian, perhaps. Also, the Lalafell smirk there. Hehe, so cute. Mischief face. I see. Perhaps I shall wait a while before I come calling. Before I came to you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objective, nothing I wished to find. With the second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. But Eris seek out. I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere, to a place in men's midst. Oh, what a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, we should all like to accompany you. By all means, we make for the Sanctum of the 12 in the East Shroud. The place where you get married? Huh. Feel free to go on ahead, my friend. Well, this won't be my last time here. I need a moment before I leave. As engrossed as we've been in our work, we've seldom had the chance to thus gather and relax. The last and only time would have been the meal in Revenant's Toll, I think. The words of the monument are a promise by the gods to watch over mankind. It's comforting to know that their promise will endure. The Sanctum of the 12. I couldn't imagine a more fitting place for their memories. Alright, let's go. Alright. What stuff did I get here? Did not get the minion, but that's okay. Got the fending gear at least, which is nice. Hi, Hilda. Sip. Alright, let's see. Ishroud, they said. No, it's not there. Huh. Or maybe we're walking up there to it. Yeah, we are. No matter how many times I visit the Sanctum, its majesty never fails to move me. And the rich history, originally built during the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored in the wake of the Calamity. Surely it stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon Eorzean culture. The Sanctum harbors both the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you're not adverse, I would speak a little of my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence I lent them form. As it pertains to another age, some concepts may be foreign to you. Would you be interested nonetheless? Yeah. Excellent. Perfect fit. Barago was a man with a gift for creating inanimate objects such as buildings and furnishings. With his abilities, he served as a supervisory role in the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree to a fault. You see, he took it upon himself to ensure the work was done. Okay, so the original 12 were actually like the people who worked alongside Vana. Oh. Roger was a brawny man whom Vana encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on a quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurling towards the star. It is fair to say the event gave rise to the legend surrounding the destroyer. Azima was a woman who served as judicial officer in the Bureau of the Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. Ah, okay. She was an ardent proponent of the seat of Azem and dreamed of training under Vana as her successor. That's me. Proponent. Oh, what does that mean? I gotta look that up very quick. A person who advocates a theory, proposal, or project. Okay. Nalta was a close personal friend of mine, a merchant by trade. He was outwardly gregarious, but also possessed a reserved side, and knew quiet joy in his passion for ore. When men began treating him as a dual-aspected god, it reminded me of the person he used to be. I couldn't help be struck with a pang of nostalgia. Navika was a landscape architect of great repute who grew plants gathered from the star over. Despite being skilled in magic, she preferred to nurture plants as nature intended, and her garden ever bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited were said to leave with their souls salved. Althaic was a researcher who observed newly made creations in Albus. Although it was his sister's urging that he first joined her faction, he soon became a stalwart believer in the cause, and always took the initiative in discussion. Halone was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creations that were deemed detrimental to the star. For her prowess, she had been regarded as a leading candidate for the seat of Pasturat, preserver of disciple and order. Infina was the youngest among us, a student affiliated with the Words of La Habrea at the Academia Ander. Even with that prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers was the hands that created the magic to isolate and seal Zodiark. Lore, 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 lore. We love lore. Athaliak was the headmaster of the Academia Ander, man of learning and leadership both. He presided over the institution's myriad faculties. No known phenomenon existed in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was. Nimia was an observer in Elpis, like her older brother Althaic. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature, disliked and trusted by her peers. Limlayan was a researcher at Metabasis Thalassai, facility for the observation and elevation of sea life. So passionate was she about her work, she once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observational subject. It was him, right? Yeah, it was him. Oh no. Oshan was a traveler whom Vana encountered in the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be free. Leaving my hopes as the wanderer in this place, I shall set forth anew, simply a man named Derek. And last but not least, the Watcher. He was a chief archivist at Animisius Iander, and respected Vana deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our number, none was more devoted to Vana. That devotion made him best suited to his duty and solitude that accompanied it. That is all. 'Tis a lot to remember, but I should be glad if they remain with you in some way. We're grateful that you should share with us these new aspects of Heidelin and the 12. Thank you. Well, 'tis past time we headed back to Sharlayan. Wouldn't do to keep Ojika waiting. Soon we'll be traveling via Limsa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Till now I have wandered alone. As I've recently learned, a journey is better shared. What I really love about this Alliance raid in particular is just the freaking lore that we got of the 12 and the people they used to be. And I'm wondering, like, if we're gonna see like any connections from this story to the normal raid story, the Pandemonium raids, because that's gonna be fun. I'll probably start those in 2 weeks, roughly. Because next week I want to do MSQ and then the next part of Hildebrand for next week. So start 6.4. I'm eyeing Tuesday and Thursday for those streams. I know I could teleport, but it's fine. And he's right there. Our friends are presently booking their passage. That's where you were. There's room aboard the next ship. We'll be setting sail shortly. But Derek, no sooner do we arrive in a crowded place than you up and disappear. Ah, 'tis the force of habit in order to avoid people. But I needn't do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I should embrace the chance to connect with other souls. As your comrades, we completely agree. Remember, you're always welcome in the Baltesian Annex, so be sure to pay us a visit. You may depend on it. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust. And thank you as well, Toumeya. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to grant the 12 their wish. Well, we best find our vessel. While the report remains to be compiled, I believe we can officially declare our investigations complete. Till next we meet, my friends. Bye. Graha, we still have a Eureka Orthos date to catch up on. Probably within the next month, we'll see. Do you still have time, Toumeya? Ere I embark on my journey, there's a place nearby I would like to visit. May I ask you to accompany me? Yeah. Come, we shall head outside to the city via the Tempest Gate. Ook. Here, the winds whip in from the sea like a storm, but I always found the sensation quite invigorating. Lest you wonder, I intend to strike west, and thence make my way through upper and outer Lanosha. And in order to mark my new beginning as a man, en route I wish to see Oshan's embrace with you. You need only accompany me across the bridge. Yeah, we could do that. From there I shall continue on my own. Ook ook. Such a great wave that was ripped the god script from the mainland. In the wake of the calamity, my brother and I, all occupied with our respective duties. It's my first time seeing the bridge. Shall we then? With me. This is already quite impressive to behold. Ook. So it's temporarily constructed with wood. Such an invigorating breeze. Ook ook. Oh, Theris. Your beauty truly knows no bounds. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. I look forward to the bridge's completion. It is a fine bridge, boasting splendid views and brimming with life, the very image of man's determination to overcome adversity. I'm honored that it should be named Oshan. Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. But if you're willing, may we converse a little more? It occurs to me I haven't asked you about your opinion of the 12. How you personally perceive us, for instance, or what you felt when you faced us. Your words from the heart, I'll take with me as a memento. It's such a good setting too here, like with the sun's about to rise. About to rise on a new day and a new journey for him. Is that so? The others would be glad to hear that. Thank you for humoring me. Apologies for keeping you so long. I'm ready to set forth now to witness a world filled with her blessing. Godspeed. To begin with, I shall tour Lanusha and visit those locales which are named after the 12. To which I shall go whenever the wind blows. Together with this fellow, of course, until such time as he tires of my company. This time I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accepting the sorrow of parting. When the time comes for me to return to the star, I shall share my experiences with my brethren. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting. This song makes me sad because it plays during 5.3 when Crystal Exarch says goodbye. Because I love Pain so much, I probably am going to stream 5.3 with Marie. Perhaps because I love Pain and doing that to myself. And just watching that again. Watching that whole cutscene again. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Eventually. You will continue your own journeys, will you not? I shall look out for you out there. Very well, my friend. May the 12 bless you and keep you. Midst of a realm. Clap, 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 clap. I really enjoyed that. That was amazing. I love that. That was a great story. Yes. By completing the quest, storing profits, the paintings of the 12 become available for purchase. Okay, where's that quest then? For Eorzea, for Aetheres. Yeah, that was incredible. I love that. That was great. One among wonders. 12-fold blessings. Let's see. Enhancing portraits and adventure plates. Unlock embellishments for a hero embraced by gods. Oh, hi. Let's see. Miss of the Realm. Thank you. Yep. Bye. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, let's see. I said... Soaring Profits. Where's that at? Is that in Sharlayan? Probably do that after I do the, Omega story. Or is that part of Tataru's questline? Let's see. I don't see it. Does anyone know where that quest is? Soaring Profits? Okay, anyway. I don't see it here on the quest list. I want to get a photo of Toumeya for my house. The quest was called Soaring Prophets. That allows you to unlock portraits for the 12. By completing the quest Soaring Prophets, the paintings of the 12 become available for purchase. Which is right there. It's behind a few quests you haven't done yet. Okay, thank you. Alright, good to know. I will try and do as much of the side content, the Endwalker side content, like on stream. We'll do Omega Beyond the Rift. I'm going to do Hildebrand. I'm going to do Tataru's quest lines too. I'm going to do Eureka Orthos and all of the other side content on stream. Before like I officially wrap up FF14 like story-wise, and then start playing other games. There's also the combined Allied Society quests that I also want to do next as well. I will still be playing 14, of course, just on my off time, but there are a couple of other games I also want to start, like FF7. Alright. Hi. I was called away. I apologize for that, but you know, a Warrior Light's work is never done. You know, saving worlds, fighting gods, befriending gods, stealing pants, you know, Warrior of Light stuff. But I'm back. Hi. Ah, there you are again. This is where we meet the engineers for Garland Ironworks. Okay, should be here any moment. Annie, play 7. I am. I will. F7 Remake and Rebirth. I will play those. Or do you mean the normal 7? I could play that too, eventually down the line, but we'll see. Gods, is that you again, Toumeya? Hi again. The woman herself ran into her at the harbor, thought if anyone deserved to hear the message deciphered, it was Toumeya. Rebirth is calling your name. Can you hear it? Uh-huh. It's across from where I'm sitting, the physical game. I will play it. I promise. I will play it. I do want to replay Remake again to kind of refresh myself on Remake again. But I will play Rebirth afterwards. I don't think I'm going to be able to play the Yuffie story because I think it's locked behind a subscription, which I think is really fucking stupid. I don't like that, but I do want to play Yuffie's story, but it looks like I can't without purchasing the subscription, which I think is really annoying for PS5. It shouldn't be. I don't know. I'll look into it. I tried. It's a DLC. Okay, so it's with Remake. It's with Remake then on PS5 automatically, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna think about it right now. We'll see. Yeah, with Remake. Okay, all right. But yeah, I'll have my FF7 Remake arc after Endwalker. For never having played these games myself, I think Remake is plenty before Rebirth. Alright. No argument here, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please stick around. Have you played the original FF7? Yes, I have, several times. Yep. Should we pick up where we left off then? Yeah, I know what happens in 7. As I was saying, we think the transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, in a language entirely alien to our ears. Yeah, I know things happen in FF7. Things. Alien being the operative word here. considering we received the message out in the great expanse. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. Things. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the ironworks engineers who had been so helpful in the construction of the Renera, and turned to them for insight in our seemingly impossible problem. Jeez, that face is frightening. Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it could tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we make. Originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents you lot sent to the Chief. Full report on the final days. Part about Omega's civilization, it said that their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before he put an end to the real one. So in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With the help of Labyrinthos technicians, we upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. We played the transmission for Omega and I think it's ready to share. Okay, I need water. This is where we stopped before the queue popped. Ahem. Hello? Hello. Your greeting is a standard method for initiating communication, but in this case it was imperative that you first establish my true identity. Omega's alive. Without confirming I Omega, any subsequent interaction must allow for the probability that you are wasting time addressing a mere toy. Again, we're getting roasted. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2. The mechanisms which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will be lost. Conclusion, I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. That's good. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examine my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. Thus I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. Well, there you have it. It's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing I was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language? Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Pan-Galactic Basic. A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said. That is a language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. Okay, C-3PO. And this is my counterpart, R2-D2. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief Sid utilizes the 4 as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you call Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Medion's meeting. Aw, look, Alpha's sitting down.
Hey, Buckethead!
Thank you for the cheers, friend. Drink water, have a good day. See you. It's getting Taco Bell. Get good Taco Bell, thank you. And thank you for the bits. Also, I should snooze the ad. Yeah, enjoy good foods. Also, look at Alpha. Just so cute, just sitting down with his cute little feetsies just in front of him. That's so cute. He's so adorable. I love him so much. Yeah, hi there. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept, in theory. What fails to compute is why Omnicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possess no heart. And yet, Sir expressed to Medion a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further, until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days, and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of the sections of the report, which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I require the assistance of Toumeya, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart. In engineering my defeat, she is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. Am I a guinea pig again? So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Toumeya, if you have time and the patience to spare. We'll all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands. Also, look at him. He's dozing off. As Alpha dozed off, I suppose the subject was a bit too technical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. Quah. Why don't you make a trip of it, you know? Actually visit the places that has the things Omega wanted to ask about. It'll make explaining stuff easier, for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. What a remarkable development. Biggs and Wits told me much of your encounter with Mega before we began. And now that we have the Omnicron's weapon talking, there's so many questions I'm simply dying to ask. Back when we first explored our options, we actually did consider paying the transmission to the inhabitants of Ultima Thule. The problem is, we'd be dealing with beings recreated through Dynamis. Their communication is based on emotional energy, and anything lacking the vital component would likely fail to register. I was thinking about going over there again, but that rules out a recorded message, so we focused on the resources we had to hand, never dreaming that the solution would all but fall in our lap. I bet the chief won't see this one coming once he gets over the shock, though I don't think he'll want us to destroy Omega. Nero, on the other hand, he'll want us to use the model for some dangerous experiment. In fact, maybe we should put off making a report for now. Omega has been an outright terror for us in the past, but it's almost strange how little it frightens me now. It helps that it's trapped inside that tiny model, of course, and that it follows Alpha around like a puppy. But most of all, I remember the chief telling me how much it sounded like a lost child there at the end. Quack, 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 quack. What? Taco Bell. Alpha. Give him head pats. Okay, I need to take a break and run ads. We'll come back and we'll see more of this quest line. So I will be right back. Here, have an Alpha and Omega. I'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Ah, look at them. They're so cute. Hi, Alpha. How you doing? I probably got a mid-flank. Let's do that again. Alright. Let us talk to Omega. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Razat-Han. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation, and those who did not. It's a bit of a trick if you want to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmodeled technology. Toumeya's teleportation spell is the most effective option for long-distance travel. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite its organic composition, is indistinguishable as a stuffed doll. Conclusion, we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Yes. We're going on a journey. Quack. Sensors indicate we have arrived at Razat-Han. Objective, identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis, unaltered survivors of the final days will display the significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. Where is the word designated for residential habitation? Understood. Comma. Set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Quack. Hehe. This body has no advanced navigational or geoscanning functionality. You must lead the way. Fun fact, I never continued this quest from here, so Alpha and Omega are always here. You just want to have them like as a spot right there to always visit them then? Just to see them? Hehe. Because you don't know if they're gonna like go away again? Oh, that's cute. Exactly. Yeah. I can always find them. Yeah, that's cute. I will talk to you next week. Alright, that little fucker's not here. That's good. Oh, do I have to... Oh, there's a thing behind there. Yeah, that's cute. Discuss the stairs. Quack. Alpha chirps enthusiastically, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing the stairs. Hehe. Warning. Please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high-risk probability of accidental slippage leading to catastrophic structural damage. Step inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb length, the design is inherently flawed. Convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of the settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt, which enabled automatic traversal, 0 personal energy expenditure. Should we? climb the stairs. I mean, it's not a... Or how about I pick you up? We'll just go very slowly. Come on. You guys got this. Come on. There you go. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Come on. We got this. Alright. Let's keep going. One step at a time. Come on. There you go, we're halfway there. Alright, last bit of steps. Alright, come on. Alright, good job, you guys. Yeah, good job. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try running now. Alright, good job. Alright. Alright, this time we're gonna go downstairs. Alright. I wonder if there was a way to go around. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think that was the only way, just to go up the stairs. So Alpha, Omega, do you guys like, jump puzzles? Do you guys like, jumping? I keep forgetting where the freaking jump puzzle is. Like, I keep getting lost on trying to find it. Wasn't it, like, somewhere around here, I guess? Like, around here? Oh, you can't see that, but it's like on the left side of town, near the entrance. Okay. Alright, thank you. Hey, don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me and everyone to join in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave a speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I could work with him one day, when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Minkar Somer's offspring, yes? This child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict the Hanish survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood, and become his draconic minions. Bruh. Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. It's unlikely that they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty, as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You are not of Vitra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beasts. What of fear, then? You were frightened. Yeah, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me. At least until she told me it was safe to come out. Melancholy man. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness by plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went, in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Sharlayan, except now things are strained between my sister and I. Since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Thavnir, as if I wanted to abandon my home. Makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You have elected to relocate to the star satellite. Thus, your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to Hanish citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razathan, despite the low probability of survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or I still like to think. The problem is I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I was sure that leaving behind everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, Please continue the questioning. These auditory sensors are inferior, but I am able to hear your conversations with sufficient clarity. Mati. Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Kalzal. I'm glad to see you're looking well after that unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Kazal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard it was members of the consortium which claimed to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Blip. Terrible. Kazal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and renting it for new habitation seems an appropriate recollection of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course I'm not against making use of his quarters, that would be wasteful. Simply that Kazal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. Toumeya, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Processing data, evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time the responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I am unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. Perhaps we should continue the question. Acknowledged. A larger sample size will increase the probability of discovering an underlying pattern. Next, I wish to interact with the individual who endured similar circumstances to Kazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him? Dinjibaha of Rudabaya Fibers. Acknowledge. Sub-destination set. Alright. Luckily, there's an aetherite. Pretty sure that broke something, but that's fine. You're fine. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textures. I must say, you also have good fashion sense in the outfit you're wearing. Just saying. Recovering from those tragic events had been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we managed to get things back up and running. Jinabaha, I come with questions regarding to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kazal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation, and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. Still, I imagine Kazal would have been feeling that same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unforeseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you for a small favor? What? There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here while he gets back to his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit. You should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory forms. Items. That our orders are accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You were at the Scions. You were there. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My son, he was... Oh no, this is the guy from, Aww. He was about to turn, but Graha saved him at the last minute. But, like, he saw his son turn into a monster, and another larger monster stepped on him. Oh, that's horrible. My own son, he was afflicted. That huge monstrosity loomed right over him, and, I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he, too, was gone. Yeah. Yeah, that's horrible. The memories run together in my mind. Like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run for their sake and your own. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Jinabaha. Lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Somehow, I live again. I'm thankful for him, to the courageous Arhewan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes. What changed you to extract from that stagnation? An offer of work from Jinibaha should mean little to one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of moral instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. Think of how scared he must have been. That must have hurt, and I want to scream my throat raw. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when Jinibaha came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son or Iowan, the world around me continued to turn. Because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow with which once crippled me. Now I must really return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest, indeed. May the sisters keep you well. Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet, when I listen now to how Nashban's sorrow seemed to rescue him from near fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Jinibaha and Kazal exhibited different reactions to the dynamist effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me as much, if not more, than they did before. Let's see. I be considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted. Bloop, no pattern. You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors. Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well, I shall accept this as provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. Where? Alright, let's do one more. Where? Where? Goodbye. Mega has selected a new destination. Ooh, a gift. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Ilsabar contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Talavarite. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Toumeya, initiate teleportation. Okay. Holy hell, it's cold. Okay. Quah. Aw, he's cold too. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Etheri standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Yeah, Alpha did not like that. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of a continual force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with the representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed. Alright. I recommend you move at a brisk pace. The exertion will raise your body temperature, preventing you and Alpha from freezing to death. Aw, look at him. Look at him go. Alpha. Look at him run. So cute. Alright. Alright, where is this person? Are they inside? Probably inside. Oh no. Oh, right there. Toumeya, come to see how things are progressing, have you? Yep. I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals has been a damn sight easier since Yolis and his soldiers stepped in to help. We still have to face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folks even think we're slaving the minds with our forbidden magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. All things considered, I'd say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts falls short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing those numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. I wouldn't go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while I may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. Shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Oh, this is one of the people that, from Licinia and her sister. Have you come to laugh at me, a wretch who chose to lose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless? Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I've shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I'm no better than a kept beast my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would, uncompromising, unbending. Ugh, God. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. I've evaluated most of this recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries at Radzat-Han. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis. The illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality, I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Licinia the Imperial mentioned? Well... Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our interplanetary conquests. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangential data request, I wish to learn about brutal customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in bloop, bloop. Oh. Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Warning, immediate heating required. Request. Apply friction to outer frame. Rub, rub, rub. Quah, 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 quah. Aw. Rub some warmth back into a make-us frame. Does anyone have salamander oil? Bloop. Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor Spoils? That way. Acknowledge. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. Aww. That was cute. Also, why do I have two of the same abilities? God, these look the same. I thought they were the same ability for a moment. I have not played Gunbreaker like for a long time. I should probably move those around. That is the wrong way. Aw. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Caution advised. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. You're Eorzea's champion, are you, Toumeya? Ah, I never introduced myself, did I? I am Manius, soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Eolus. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum and later on, after Lord Quintus had passed. Oh, the music again. You were the one that gave us shit earlier. Yeah, this guy. Saying that, oh, it's amazing these savages can walk, or something to that effect. Thank you for the raid, Nina. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Annie. We're doing some side questing for Endwalker. How was stream? What did you guys do? My name is Annie, she, her pronouns. I am going through post Endwalker for the first time. I just finished the Alliance raids for Endwalker today, doing the third set. It was a lot of fun. Welcome in. How was stream? Yeah, thank you guys for the Crimson raid. We're doing some Omega side questing. I'll give you a shout out. I think that worked. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it works on my end, but let me go to my chat, see if that worked or not. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. How was everything? It was good. We were progging for the new raid tier. How did you like the Alliance raid? I love those ones. I really loved the story so much. Like, I loved it. Like, the lore it was incredible. Like, I really love the story. And the fights were a lot of fun too, as well. Okay, let me just do this shout out. But yeah, I'm doing Omega Beyond the Rift, as well as finishing the Alliance raids today. I'm going to start 6.4 on Tuesday, and then we'll do more Hildebrand on Thursday. But yeah, I love RPGs, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon. I'm going through FF14 for the first time. I play it like a lot, and right now I'm thinking of replaying FF7 Remake since I just got Rebirth recently. So I think FF7 Remake and Rebirth will be the next big games that I play after Endwalker, because I'm gonna go on a little break from 14 before doing Dawn Trail, maybe like in the fall roughly. But yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, please take care of yourselves, drink water, go get food, lurk if you like. But yeah, take care. And thank you for the raid, Nina, and everyone here. Hang out, I guess, and check out Alpha too, being absolutely adorable. I do need to take a food break before Merprog, but thanks for taking care of the pals. Yeah, thank you, of course, for bringing and trusting your community over here. Welcome, everyone. We're going to continue questing for a little bit with Alpha and Omega, and sign off. But yeah, thank you again. Manias! Exclamation requested. What is your reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon Ah. No, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? Something to that effect. In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. We did pay respects to them earlier. Alphinote and Alize told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to the countless deaths among our countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilsabard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logic progression. I can deduce two reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Toumeya and her allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with your contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct? Wow, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourselves? Yeah. There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with simple survival that I have no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Oh my god, we had to show this again, like, come on. I don't like the fact that whenever we come to Tertium, though, like, whenever we pass by here, they don't freaking close the doors. Like, people can still walk by and see the blood-spilled banner there. And there's, like, children there, too, could just walk by and watch that. Like, why don't we close the doors or black out the windows or something? But anyway, that's just my gripe about it. Although it seems everyone has an opinion on the matter of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. And if I ever need to lean on the contingent to do that, that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay for it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What manner that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I like to grow to like Alphanode and Alize. They've reached out to us when kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Summation, your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you've already harbored. That your side has committed worse atrocities was a logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to call, wildfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I've been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions, can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems the most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. Qua. Blip, my hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. I will learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loborites are creations of the ancients, and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Toumeya, preferably before my battery freezes over. Yeah. Bunnies. Yep. It's big, isn't it? Qua. Hehe. Right. Your teleportation spell was successful. We have appeared to arrive at the location described as Beastway's Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me a detailed insight on the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality and will require external assistance. No, it can't be. It is you. Oh, Toumeya, I've missed you so. Bunny. What's with this you brought with you? This soft, feathery vision. We've been outfluffed. Pack up the moon, it's all over. Why bother with burrow-building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with... Jeez, man. A little morbid, don't you think? Inspect our inventions? Wait, so you're not done with us? Huh, I truly wasn't worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into cooking Way's new oven. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not done with you guys yet either, because you guys have an emote I want, and I did your allied societies already, and I want that emote, okay? Ahem. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your laborat. As a residential atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory, even locked with my current chassis. I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing this simple objective alone. Okay, fine then. And it's just us. Objective complete. What happened to Growing Way? Did he bake himself into a pie? After my 50th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative cross-section of laborat engineering. Thus, I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company. Conclusion: extrapolating from the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was, at a minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. Oh, am I dropping frames? It went into the yellow for a bit. Oh, it looks like it is. Looks like it's the internet. Just give it a sec. Okay, it looks like it's stabilized now. Alright, that was weird. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness, which such invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Sure. Then conserve your ether. We will ride this Argos to our destination, as you have suggested. Oops. Time to ride the dog again. Alright, before we do that though, I do need to take another break because ads are going to start. So when we come back, we'll talk to Argos. So yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy Argos. Hi, we're back. Argos. Hehe, good boy. Alright. We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's talk to everyone here. Alpha. Quah. Quah, 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 quah. Quah, quah, quah. Alright. If I talk to Argos... Argos is pointedly ignoring the existence of Alpha and Omega. Bloop. Impedance detective. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growingway expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. I mean, Alpha is indeed very fluffy. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. Just think of them as luggage. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. Yay. That worked. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have permission to climb aboard. You have secured the creature's permission. Curious, you must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. I am very fluffy. I myself had allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. Aw, we didn't get to see it. Aw, that stinks. Missed opportunity. I wanted to see Alpha riding Argos. Like them behind us in the backseat. Alright, Alpha. Quah. Quah, 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 quah. The Watcher located. An estimate of this being's height explains the inconvenient scale of Beastway's burrow. Hi again. I am bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the Ancients. I would know more of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the Ancients you met during your travels, Toumeya. Oh, Emmet and Hythlodaeus. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Then he told me to not squander their legacy. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emmet Salk and Hythlodaeus. The sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the Ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. Always. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at A niter. A shame, had you reason to go there. Perhaps you might have met. I mean, we could. I haven't done the Pandemonium raids yet. We'll probably do those in like 2 weeks. You could possibly see them. Also, they did mention before, like in the Myths Alliance raid series too, that this guy is the 13th member of the 12th, basically, as like the one closest to Vana. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vana. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. Interesting. Was the person that we saw at the end of base Endwalker in Albus? I know he had Elidibus's voice, but was he the Watcher? The one that this guy is based off of? Was he Vana's close friend? They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. Or no. I'm kind of thinking back. No, Zodiac was summoned first, and then... I don't know. We'll find out in the Pandemonium raids in like 2 weeks. We'll find out. My brain, after doing like a long series of questing and talking, like my brain is smushy right now to think. I'm too tired to brain right now. I remember joining our faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Oops. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I felt most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. And in becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Vana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Vana as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with a new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. Ah. And you heard, Toumeya, you felt, you thought. In seizing the future for yourselves, have you brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle, it was but the beacon of hope passed down from one generation to the next. A succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. It's a lot of praise. Bloop bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Toumeya, but not how you've chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale, that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Selk and his brethren. Yep. Query. If the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change it or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omnicron's ancestors. those who first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. It was an unprecedented attempt accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not been made their first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emmett Sock himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent allied saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Ascians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. Yeah. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions? So basically, he's asking, like, which one was the most justified? Let's see. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? Like, how do you describe each one? Which of them was most justified in their actions? Hermes. I understand that Hermes wanted, like, he didn't want to see, like, other creatures suffer. Like, the creations that they created. Like, his men, the ones who worked under him, like, had, like, no emotions whatsoever for the, quote, defective creatures that they created. And they just destroyed them, like, immediately, like, once they served their purpose, or had no purpose whatsoever. And, like, that bothered Hermes, and... Let's see. Emmett... It was still mass murder, though, what Emmett did. To doom several planets and people from murder. That is not okay. And then with Vana... Yeah, Vana sundered the star to give people free will, but that also brought dangerous... that brought death, more or less. She canonized death after she sundered everything. What did you guys pick, if you did this line? Interesting theory here. I kind of want to go back to this and see what each of the options were, but... My thinking is, I'm not going to pick Emmett because his morale was to mass murder these insignificant, not a full person people. Many of them. Like, that's not okay. Hermes wanted to go ahead with this trial to see mankind survive. Heidelin did bring free will to the various planets, but that also brought death and destruction as well as an after effect, but don't want to pick this one, so... Let's do Vana. I'll pick Vanat here, and I'll go back and look at the other options too. I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Toumeya and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you're free to form your own thoughts on the matter, but do not be so swift to consider them without merit. Hermes willingly sided with Omnicide. He wasn't forced into it, and ending everything wouldn't even be remotely bring justice to the innocent lives he mourned. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do not have my own thoughts on the matter. Assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they all would return the same result. Regardless of individual experience, there is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Thomazane. Quare. Also, apparently someone waved to me, but looks like they're gone. Hello. Okay. Thomazane. Let's head back. Yeah, Hermes and Emmett's decisions afterwards are not redeemable. There's not, like, no justice there. The things they've done, but... Alright. You had a fruitful trip, I hope. I'm absolutely bursting to ask about your experiences with Omega, but I do not wish to be a pest. I will swallow my questions for now and maintain my academic decorum. Besides, it seems our engineering friends are in a hurry to leave. Toumeya, I wasn't sure you'd be back in time. Quare. Look at how happy he looks. He's so cute. Blip. And there you are, right at this last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We plan to ask you all about it, and then the mystery transmission besides. But I'm afraid something urgent has come up. It seems one of our ironwork associates had followed up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush back in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us out in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. Figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. Oh, stop it. This song makes me sad. So you cleared up all those points of confusion then. Hee hee music. Hee hee crying. I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. An uncanny power the Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, it's my full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I decided to alter my definition. phenomena which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Medion served strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse of the Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. So many stars. Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledge, I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording, salvaged from the Ragnarok, was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Oh my god, the full song. This damn song destroys me. Acknowledge, converting dialect coding to local language. To whom receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos? To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. I'm in pain. Forge ahead. This message has no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet based on their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Is termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve if I continue to learn. The probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. Bye. I continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. Pain. Basically forge ahead. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. Okay. Quah. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Toumeya. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing upon recent experience, I am confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. Quah! We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Sharlayan and Razat Han. I would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlip Bloop. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Engaging emulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Toumeya. Bye. Bye, Alpha. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. Wham! It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you. Flow together. Ah. Swiftly, Alpha. The road is long and we have barely begun our journey. Bye, little friend. That was cute. That was adorable. I love that. Oh, so that's what it was. Omega. Beyond the Rift. Alright, nice. Damn, so many quests I've done already. Yeah, that was really good. God, so many other, so much stuff more to do. Alright, let's go back to Razat Han. Destiny and Annex, no, it's the Aetherite, right? Hi, Kite. Okay, let's see. And then go back to Razathan. Alright, that was a fun stream. Finished up the Alliance raids, got more lore, which I really loved about the 12, and we said hi to Alpha and Omega again. Very good day. Alright. We're done for today. Thank you guys so much for being here, helping me in the Alliance raid, and partying up, and always a treat to be here to stream and hang out with you guys, as always. Also in-game as well. The next thing I'm going to do after this is we're going to start 6.4. Looking at my schedule, we could do that on Tuesday. Tuesday the 13th. And let's see. What am I going to do? On Tuesday and Thursday. I did say Tuesday and Thursday, so... Thankfully on Wednesday I don't have like a late shift, so I think I should be okay to stream on Thursday. Do more Hildebrand. There might be a stream on Saturday. Like Saturday night though. Or on Saturday. We'll just say Saturday. I might play my alt Marie. And I love pain and suffering, so I'm probably gonna go through 5.3 of Shadowbringers again. Because I do love watching myself. I do love crying to the Crystal X arc. So a Saturday stream is possible for the 17th. But the One Set in Stone is on Tuesday. I'm going to start at 11 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to start 6.4 of MSQ and talk to Varshan here. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for being here. So let me say goodbye here. Socials. I'm really intrigued about 6.4. I'm excited to see where the story goes since we've kind of finished dealing with the Four Lords, so I wonder what else is there after that. Yeah, have a good evening, Bond, and everyone here. Thank you for the raid, Nina. Bringing your friends over. Let me see. I have not rated this person, but let's go check them out. They are doing the near raid, or the near raids for the first time. Grandma, who is playing by 14, starting the near raids for the first time. Let's go say hi. That's the raid message there. Oh yeah, we're gonna start 6.4 MSQ on Tuesday, 11 a.m. Pacific time. And yeah, and then more Hildebrand on Thursday, next week. So let me start the raid. I think it's slash raid. I am not a good streamer. I'm not professional whatsoever. Okay. Let's see. That's the message. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Yeah, today Monday. No, Monday. Today's Friday. I need food. I need sleep. Take care everyone. Enjoy some near raids for the first time on Grandma. Yeah, today's Friday. Good night, everyone. Bye. That snapped you out of your zone out. Yeah. I'm still in a Monday mood, I guess. But bye, everyone.